Hello. 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 How's the music? Is it too loud? Hola. What's up, Elf? You don't hear any music? Compared to the mic, it's pretty quiet. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Probably a little too loud, huh? I mean, I'm gonna be talking, but I want the music be in the background too. Previously is better. How about now? Well, now it's kind of over. Here, let's back it up actually to the loud part. Talking, talking, talking. Oh shit, I messed it up. Loud. out. Or not, there it is. Talking. Mic check. Mic check. Mic check. Mic check. Hello. Hello. How are you guys? It's been forever. It's been like 2 weeks since I streamed. Crazy. Crazy. I was out touching grass. Driving vehicles. Huge. Huge. I missed you guys too. That's all I ever think about is games and then art and shit like this. I think it's like out of focus, isn't it? Ahoy! I wasn't sick on leave. I'd be asleep already. It's yeah, it's kind of late here too. It's already like 4. So I just wish you had fun painting. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, thanks for coming in and saying hi. Oh hey, since you're I did a little color study already. I did like a little test piece. Before you go, you can check that out. That's kind of what it'll end up looking like a little bit. This is like without a drawing. This is like me just kind of like testing out the paint when I got mixed up. That was like a little study I did. I just wanted to show it to you. I was gonna save it for a little later, but. And then here, I'll check this out too. This is the drawing. I did the drawing first, and then transferred it onto that board. And so there's the drawing. And then you put a bunch of paint on the back of it, and then you trace it again through here, and then it transfers on there. And so we're gonna take a little more time with this version here. Since we got a nice drawing, we're gonna try and stay within the lines. This one here is really messy and sloppy. Just kind of throw it on there and see if it works. And the colors work pretty good. They're a little chalky, a little muted. So what we'll do is on this next one, on like the final version here, we're actually like these little transition areas where it turns from shadow into light. We'll put some like big full colors in there. Because right now our palette here looks like this. Check this out. This is the palette. This is what we're working off here. It's like a piece of glass with like that printout underneath of it with the color swatches I lined up in the computer. And then here's all the piles of paint. So I take like the primary colors and mix out all these different ones here. And then kind of test them on here and then wipe this off because it's glass. Try and figure out, you know, what color goes where basically. Basically I'm building a paint by number. So when I get to this phase here, I can really just focus on like color and stuff, you know, because it's really hard for me to draw. Like drawing's not easy. Like drawing's a really challenging skill, and I don't practice it enough, so I cheat a little bit. I got like my methods, you know. Some people use AI. I use all these techniques because I like artifacts. I like the idea that this thing will last about 500 years because I built it in a way that is archival. I think that's just cool. It's really different from like digital, right? Like I love games and I love movies and all that kind of digital stuff, but I like to touch grass kind of and do this kind of shit once in a while too, like this. Oh no, it's in pretty good focus. I got the monitors all over the place now because I got the easel set up with. I got the camera for the Christmas tree. The Christmas tree's down. Place is in chaos. All right. I think I'm ready to paint here. How's the music? Can you guys hear it at all, or is it like compared to my voice? I'm gonna have to go through and mute it all anyways, because it's copyrighted shit. So this VOD's like basically trash. been painting at all. Like I'm pretty rusty. So I did this little one here just to kind of get us warmed up and kind of make sure the colors are going to kind of work and stuff. No, Legacy. So Legacy is gone for 2 weeks now. While they prepare for early access. So this is kind of in celebration of that too. This is kind of like in celebration of like the end of the playtest for moving to early access. And I wanted to reward, you know, some of the gamers who've been putting a lot of time and attention and love into playing the game, you know. Kind of funny. How little I vocalize. Music. Quiet part? You guys hear the music? I don't hear anything. Oh shit, there goes. Alright, I'm gonna turn it up a little bit on my end so I can hear it better. Alright, we gotta get painting here. Got some more water. I gotta get the gloves on because I don't like touching the oil. I always procrastinate sitting down at the easel because then I gotta put the gloves on and it's hard to do anything else. Put the water over there. And I got some cellophane to put over the mouse so I can try to use that without contaminating that. Really isn't ideal doing oil paint in your living space. All right, we're in the saddle now. I got like a little bucket I set on to paint with like a foam pad on it. So it's like a little saddle I'm kind of sitting on, but it's a nice like perfect form. Here, let's look at this one again. Let's make sure all the chats are. Just a little bit here, and this is all like kind of grays and browns, and actually we're gonna use some black too, just to be more consistent shadows, because I'm pretty good at mixing my own black like on the fly, but I'm not like super good at it. It's like a real skill to keep that neutral. My blacks always end up on the warm or the cool side, and if you have like a tubed black like what's this one called, lamp, what is this one called? Yeah, lamp black, which refers to like lamp soot. This is where they get the pigment from. A candle soot. But it's like a real nice neutral tone. That's what we're most going to do that background in. Actually, let me pull up. I'm missing so on my monitor here I got reference photos too. Now I got OBS going, got the soundtrack going, and then I also got, where'd that go? Gone, chat, where'd it go? Crap, it's on the other monitor, isn't it? Damn it. Oh. I got these monitors all over the freaking apartment, it's ridiculous. I got them placed pretty good though, so I can like drag them like wall to wall. I'll have to make a video someday of my setup. It's insane. Let's see, where we goofy oil painting. Here we go. we're just pulling up the screenshot, like the original screenshot with the UI, everything just like unaltered. We're gonna reference that as we paint this for color correct. We got like the photograph printouts too and stuff, and that's good for mixing, kind of like a general color, kind of getting you in the ballpark. But you want to have some sort of reference that you're looking at too, like on a monitor or a screen. Like a huge advantage, I think. I always used to try to like do it for photographs or printouts, but I had a teacher who's like, no, like use a monitor, use your phone, like that's way better. Because just like being able to zoom in and stuff like that, like you can really scrutinize image a lot better. Oh crap, it covers the chat though. I gotta get the chat window better situated. I'd get some water. All this talking, all this yapping. And then yeah, I'm not gonna move that thing once. Actually, I should get some tape and tape that sucker down. I want to make a nice time lapse of this and put like another soundtrack to that. Tape. Because the birthday portrait, the camera got moved a couple times and the board got moved a couple times, and it made it really hard to edit the time lapse. All right, let's fix chat just in case I'm talking here. Let's go. Oh, Swanifier. Shit, what's up, Swan? Welcome, welcome. Hey, Swan, can you hear the music? Because the music and the microphone rebalanced. I can adjust the volume of the music on my end. Oh, it's hard for me to monitor it. But yeah, I don't want this thing to move. Once I get going, we're gonna put a little tape behind it just to kind of stick it in place. I'm gonna try to go slow. I'm not gonna try to blast through this thing. Like I blasted through this little study here in like 40 minutes earlier today just to kind of see if the colors will work. There's no drawing there. I didn't like sketch it out or anything. I just like kind of looked at it and did it. So that's like a little 40-minute test, which I liked it enough that kind of what we're gonna do here basically. We're just gonna stay within these nice lines I made and be a little bit more objective about the color. So what we're painting on is just a panel. It's just a board. It's a little thin piece of plywood, birch, and then it's been gessoed like 3 times. There's like a thick layer, you can see it, of primer basically. So what that does is it suspends the oil paint from touching the wood. Nothing's touching the wood except for the primer. And then so what that does is it allows the oil to be isolated. Otherwise the oil soaks through the board and rots the board out in about 100 years. But this method should last indefinitely. I mean, maintained in like proper environment or whatever. You know, like good humidity, good temperature, no UV. You like submerge it in a bog. Heard bogs are really good at preserving stuff. Or the tundra. Alright, so now it's kind of like just stuck there. It just won't. Now let's put another one actually. Like I said, trying to edit that other one sucked because it like jumped around a bunch. The time lapse. That one was like an 8-hour painting. I think it was about 8 hours, isn't it? Yeah. This one, I don't know how long this is gonna take. It really depends. Like some of these areas are gonna be tricky, like the figure is gonna be kind of tricky to paint. I'm gonna go really slow. So I don't have to do it multiple times. Yeah, with that, it's kind of an ambitious painting, guys, for my skill level, to be honest. Transparent bullshit that Goofy picked out. And I wanted like a nice landscape or something. I've done those before. I've never painted angel wings. All right, there we go. That sucker ain't moving. That was music. Yeah, it's just really low. Turn it up a little bit, or is it just right, guys? I don't want to blast you out too much. It's gonna come and go. Let's go. Okay, we're going. We're going, Spawn. Oh shit. Oh shit, we just spilled some stuff. Can't rush art, Swan. Can't rush it. Gotta give it time to cook. Alright, what we need too is the Maul stick. Darth Maul. But I think it's spelled the same. I don't actually know. This little guy here, I don't have the proper setup for it, but there's like a hook on it. Then you're supposed to have like a bar up here, and you hang it on there. What that allows you to do is rest your wrist right here, and get like really nice, clean lines. Otherwise, if your hand's just floating here, it's really hard to get perfect control. Paint. All right. Enough teasing. See what I'm gonna start with. I think we put in like some full blue sky, and we get those chunks. Let me zoom out on the screenshot. What I want to do is get like a range kind of established between like all the really light stuff and really dark stuff, and then go in and do the figure after we've established. Because I mixed all the colors already, but getting them all on the board and then adjusting them. There we go. Is really when you start getting nice paintings, you know? Because it'll look a little different than the screenshot. Like it won't look exactly the same. Like the colors will be slightly different because it's paint, it's not digital pixels, you know? That's also kind of why I did this little guy here too, is just to give people a better idea of what it's going to end up looking like, right? photographer. No, this is actually a common kind of problem or like conundrum of like doing commissions or like painting stuff for people, right? Like they have their favorite picture of their dog, right? This is just an example, right? They have this favorite picture of their dog or whatever, and you paint it, and it looks slightly different because it's not, you know, that exact image. And maybe the image isn't quite like a good image, you know what I mean? Like it doesn't follow the rules, basically. Here. Like there's certain kind of conventions, like the rule of thirds. You know, then there's like all the color theory stuff, and I mean, there's just tons of concepts and philosophies that dictate why certain stuff looks certain ways, why people use certain techniques. All sorts of reasons. And then we get a little bit of blue back down here. So this is like a huge tree back here. Freaking massive. It's like a, I mean, it's the biggest tree. It's totally unrealistic. And this is a closer tree. And so that gets a lot more green. That's going to get this green pumped up. This green is going to be really blue-green and like kind of desaturated, we call it. So this is our depth here. This is our atmospheric perspective, right? Some of you guys took really awesome screenshots with like layers and layers of trees and like all these like misty mountains kind of in the background. Goofball locked us into this right here though. And actually, now that I think about it, what I should have done, I should have cropped in. And this is gonna be a cool painting. I'm not like trying to like. I should have cropped in like here. You know what I mean? And did just like a close up, like a super close up of the priest. I think this is still gonna be good though. Like I said, there's a nice composition here with the Fibonacci sequence or the spiral, kind of coming out like this, like a big spiral. So your eye I'll try to get your eye to go here first, or try not to get your eye to go here first, basically, right? Try to distract you, draw you in, and then pull you down, make you look at the whole thing. Alright, that's our sky. And what was I saying? This is blue-green. This is the little tree in front of it. And so is that. And that's blue. Okay. So this is all blue down here. Not quite as up here. See, do I got that color? I didn't mix that one. So I gotta just take the other blue and alter it and just shift it a little bit. I wish I had a camera on the palette too, because a lot of this work, a lot of this style of painting, unlike the You having fun, Otter? Watching me talking shit about Goofy's camera angles here? Actually, Otter's, yours were really nice. I was hoping yours would have won. I wanted to paint one of those. And as I was saying, like it has like atmospheric perspective and depth and stuff. And it's also like more kind of the type of paintings I do. This is kind of challenging, actually. This is a little ambitious for my skill level. All this detail and stuff. But we're doing it. We're doing it live. Because that's always fun. Okay. Alright. What are we doing? So we were painting the sky. That's all we got. Those two little corners. And this is kind of blue-green, and then it fades. So let's start down here with the blue. Let's mix. We gotta mix a new blue here. And we'll just mix these on the palette, like on the fly. Like we'll just pull in a little bit of the darker color. It's almost the same, but a little bit. Or actually, it's got a tree back in there. I think that's what it is. Yeah, there's a tree, so it's kind of green too. But it's still really white and blue and kind of desaturated. Let's try this. We're gonna try to stay within these lines as best we can, because it's gonna get messy as shit. And I'm gonna stick with the biggest brush as long as I can too. And I'm not gonna switch to the little tiny brush until we get into here. And so what that's gonna do is all this stuff is gonna be like rendered out like less. But when I switch to the smaller brush, it's gonna be like upscaling the rendering basically on this area here, which will also give more attention to detail. Like your eye will be drawn to that smaller detail. And all this stuff over here you won't see right away. It's kind of filler almost, if you will, right? You don't want to over detail everything. At least that's kind of the style I like. Some people do like the hyper realism though, like that is a thing. Like that's a whole different style. Oh cool, there's like a little tiny blip of sky, like right here, like a little, like that. But the rest of it's kind of that, almost greenish. Because it's just another big tree back there. Yeah, like right here is like distinctly different color. Green. Oh, I love Bob Ross, man. Yeah, Bob Ross is one of my heroes. I could talk about that gentleman all day. Yeah, he was a fine craftsman and pretty good person too. It's hard to know celebrity type people, but seemed pretty I guess like the work he put out was like positive, you know, and like very inclusive, right? He wanted everybody to paint. That was the purpose. So yeah, don't even get me started on Bob. So like he developed a painting style not because he wanted to like be the best at it or like you know, make the best paintings or be famous for having the coolest looking art. He wanted to encourage everybody to paint. That was it. So he developed a style that was super inclusive, so everybody could do it. Like he basically deconstructed alla prima, like wet on wet technique, oil painting. That was previously like taught through like ateliers in like Europe. That was like pretty much the only place. Well, no, there's a place in Germany, or not Germany, Russia, and Italy, and where else? China. There's like 3 or 4 of these schools basically that teach classical realism to this day, like unbroken technical training for like 300 years. or maybe 250. No, probably like 300 years. Pretty wild. But there's only a couple of them. Florence, there's one in Florence. But he basically brought that like kind of like style of painting to masses, you know? Kind of neat. Demystified it, if you will. So for that, I don't know. Pretty cool guy. Bob Ross. Yeah, if I could be the Bob Ross of video game art for Twitch, that'd be a dream. Kidding me? You kidding me? Blah Bob. Blah Bob. We want this to be thinner though. We don't want this background to be like really chunky and thick. Well, it kind of already is. I need to look at the reference here before I get too carried away. It's fun to just start going in there and hammering this green in there, but like this edge is super dark over here. And you always want to put down your darkest darks first and then paint into them. It's easier to make something lighter than it is darker. If you start with a darker shade and then work towards a lighter shade, it usually works out a little bit better. Yeah, so this is like the edge of this tree here. Color go. I think those are highlights. Can't remember what I did there. Yeah, where's the line at? Crap, where am I at? Chat, where am I at? Where's the top of this wall? I think it's there? It's gotta be there. Yeah, those are little highlights, I think. It's been a while since I did a drawing like this. I took a couple classes 5 or 6 years ago now. It's been that long? Maybe. And I'd paint every single day, and I got pretty good. Like I could remember all the. I had these really cool teachers. There are 2 different teachers I had. One of them was like totally like, I don't know. How does it feel to you? Like, just keep changing colors until you find one you like. You know? I'm like, what? And they're like, yeah. They're just like, here you go. Here's a pile of them. Like, you know, try this one, try that one. And that was actually how they painted. And they came up with like these really cool paintings. Lots of like really interesting variation and stuff. But they're just like normal looking paintings, but like kind of like classically painted. But yeah, they had these cool colors and like really interesting yeah, colors basically. That like my other teacher, who was like really straightforward and kind of like systematic, he couldn't really get that kind of variation in his work. You know what I mean? He'd paint more what was actually there, like what he would see or whatever, and she would feel, you know, more. She'd paint more like almost like exploratory or experimentally, where he knew like this color mixed with that color would equal this color, formulaic. And she's like, I don't like that one. The color sucks. I hate that color. Get that off my palette. But yeah, very different approaches, but like equally really cool paintings. Actually, pretty similar, like in a lot of ways. But like I said, the slight differences that like most people probably wouldn't really pick up on immediately. It's got to go up the value scale, the light to dark. But light always has a color to it, right? this is more the matte color. Spots are the lightest. Little shadows. break this up a little more. We don't want too much detail, but we want to save all the detail for the foreground up in here. But this is kind of fun to paint some trees. It looks almost like a cloud, like a big green cloud. Like a ridiculously large tree. It has like a atmospheric perspective to it, like a massive spaceship or something. This edge is a little hard on the top too. Let's soften up that. Should almost fan. I don't think I have any fan brushes left though. Fan brushes are like a crazy magic trick with oil paint. You can like blur, like a smudge filter basically. Alright, that's a pretty good first pass on that corner. There was that little blip of sky down in there I liked. Try to find that. That color here. Yeah, right above this one here. It shows you. This is the same here. And it highlights this. Is like lights coming through here and hitting this one a little bit. Yeah, I don't know if it reads right. Let me stand up and look at it. It's another really important thing with painting or any kind of image making is to change your perspective on it. When you work on it, you set up really close, right? And it's like a very close perspective of it. But what does it look like when it's like shrunk down a little bit? Or flipped upside down? Or look at it in black and white instead of in color? These are all like little tricks to like check your work basically. So I'm going to stand up and oh, I need to stretch too. Stretch. And then I'm going to stand, like, take a couple steps back from the easel and look at it. Yeah, it needs to be way softer. But I like the colors. I think the colors are working. But it's too chunky. We want to keep. I don't know, actually. We'll see. Actually, we're gonna leave it. We're just gonna leave it like it is right now, and we're gonna move on. I think we're gonna gray out. Shit, it's snowing out. That's cool. Never snows here. Yeah, it's snowing pretty good too. I'm gonna drink some water. Yeah, I like the color. I think the color's working nice. The shape's a little weird, maybe. I think next what we're gonna do is we're gonna lay down like a ground color or like a big block color on the building now. And we're just gonna start at the top. And we're just gonna work in like a darker color than it's gonna be. Because then we're gonna add a bunch of like brush marks, like a bunch of white, to get those bricks. That like we're not gonna paint each individual brick, like not even close. We're gonna like paint everything like the darker shade, and then take a lighter shade and drag it through this way, right? And then that's what these kind of marks are for, is like to kind of we'll do a little bit of detail in the bricks in those areas, like I drew them out, but for the most part you just insinuate them. Like I said, you don't want to draw like too much attention to that background area. You want all of the small little tight brushwork on the figure. So it's like everything else is like low res, and then man, it's really snowing. That's pretty awesome. I love watching the snow. Yeah, I like the colors. I got it on another monitor over here too, so I can look at it. And then look at it in life. These things look a little different in life too, like because the oil is semi-transparent. So there's a little bit of light that goes through the top layer and then bounces back out. And you can kind of see it on the camera, but not really. Like, because the camera simplifies the image, right? Changes it a little bit. Especially when you start doing what they call glazes. But yeah, you can do some. There's like different styles for painting too. There's
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
Everything I do so instinctive and so passionate. Every word I move so descriptive like an adjective. I got a vendetta against people who patented being negative when you should be getting after it. I got facts over tracks, this and that. Spitting slow, spitting fast. I could roast, I could gas. Think I'm okay at last, but I don't know if that can erase all the past. And the pettiness, a reflection of the emptiness. Hilarious, you think you're worth my time, you're delirious. Mysterious, because you hide behind a fake exterior. Inferior, you know I'll always be a bit superior. Get off of me, this ain't no humble brag. I want you to hear words, you can say them back. I want you to feel free from the chains at last, and to believe in what you got, it was built to last, yeah.
Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
Gonna learn the consequence of being incompetent. Mental health is confidence, dreams and some modestness. I'm not here to save the day, that's for you to take away. I could play a million mind games, but instead I say something not illogical, something that is topical. Rub it on and watch it go, make yourself unstoppable. Dreams are irresponsible, but they're always possible. If you just believe, you could be so remarkable.
Thoughts in my head, a collage and they spread. I'll be great one day, going off of my meds. No, I'm not giving up, no, I'm not giving in. I will make it to the top, taking off in the wind. I gotta make it, I'm saving every day to taste it. I'm patient, but my mind, it can hardly take it. I'm chasing a dream that I've had for several ages. A vacant, modern kingdom for the taking.
Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up.
I said, you can do the fan brush thing, and you just kind of like dust lightly over the whole image with a big soft brush. It creates this. It's like literally the blur effect from like Photoshop. Like what that is emulating basically is an oil fan brush. Wait, is that the brush I used? Yeah, I just got these out. I just cleaned all the brushes too, which is pretty satisfying. I got this cool like soap. It's like a special soap. Like a crap. The camera is like right in my way. I just hit it. Wait, why is the whole frame? Wait, crap. There goes. There goes the time lapse for that section. Alright, let me make sure. Got the bottom frame. Okay, there we go. Yeah, see now it's gonna be a little off. Yeah, move the cameras. Yeah, we got the painting tied down, but yeah, I need to figure out a better solution for the camera. Not really sure what it is though. To be honest. Zoom in on this screenshot here. Solve our tree problem here. Yeah, so there's a lot of all really soft work back in there. And I've represented it really harshly. We need to basically add a little bit of colors between those colors. Light shade of green. Not much of a difference, but maybe enough to. Not much of a change, but just a little bit more green, less like gray. We don't want too much, you just want like a little bit where the light changes. Like the shadows are gray and neutral, right? But then out. I think yeah, I think we're gonna block in all that gray. And just we're gonna hit all of this with the gray. This big brush. We're just gonna lay it in. Boom. They're really transparent and light. And we're gonna do some of the darks first, because this is like one of our darkest spots here. Top of that. Why is the screenshot missing that? I don't need that. Screenshot to, oh, that's right. I had to draw the top half of the. Let me pull up the doctored one. So I got like a goofy screenshot, and then I got one that I cropped it and I added. Oh, did the music stop? And I added like a top layer to the whole painting because the wings were kind of clipped, and the top of that dome wasn't included in the screenshot. It was cut off like here. So I added the little dome piece, and I got to pull up that picture. There we go. We're gonna block in, yeah, like just the basic shadows here. So this will be like a big shadow coming down like here, and this is where the detail and the light kind of catches. So this is all shadow. Then shadow down under this pillar, over there, and then on his robes under here. This is all shadow, 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 shadow. Eye socket shadows. And then the rest of this is all freaking flat, pretty much. This whole piece here is all flat gray. And we're just gonna like wash in some thin, dark gray. And this is this weird orange color between the wing and this hue or whatever. We're gonna just kind of wash all this in so then we can kind of dial it in, like we could figure out the values and stuff. And this character we're gonna save till the very last. We're not gonna wash that, I don't think. We're just gonna paint that more like we painted that. Alright, let me mix up some shadow and... Yeah, I think I want to go a little darker, and then, like I said, kind of draw in the mids and the highlights. But we'll like make a base of the darkest color. I need to get some water. Oh, man, throat. Talking, yapping. All this yapping. The music's still going. Yeah, it gets really quiet sometimes. I think we're still on the Conan the Barbarian soundtrack. Yeah, I don't have OBS up or nothing. I don't know. Chat still alive? Yeah. Conan the Barbarian. We're almost done with it though. No, I think we got The Hobbit up next, maybe? Maybe we do some like music, like regular music. I kind of like this though. Feels epic. That green helps, makes it looks a little more like a tree. Doesn't really read like anything though. It kind of looks like green clouds. It's kind of what they look like. So that's good. I think maybe you'll kind of assume. We'll see. We'll see how this thing goes. Try to keep it on the rails here. All right. Oh shit. What about ads? We forgot around ads. Let me look at that. See, where's the... Oh yeah, we gotta do ads. Alright. Take a little break, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, where's that button at? Where's my button? There we go, found it. Huge. Alright, 3 minutes ads, guys. Okay, we're painting, fam. We didn't mix our gray. We're about to. About to. Now this is actually kind of important to get this right, because we're going to try and paint everything else into it. But we want this background to be thin. So when we go to paint this and it's thick, this will pop out. It's more like almost like a sculpture, right? That's kind of more my style of painting. It's not flat. Like Bob Ross's stuff was like super flat, like really smooth, kind of glossy surface to like all the stuff from all the fan brushing and stuff. He'd really flatten out his paint a lot, whereas I like to leave my paint, parts of it, with texture from the brush. You get that with like stiffer bristles, thicker paint. You can adjust the paint thickness, and it comes out of the tube. It's like super thick. You can mix different oils into it to make it thinner or smooth more or chunky or make it transparent or opaque. It's wild how much you can do with oil paint. That's why it's still like interesting to me. It's like this really old school technique, right? But what you can do with it is more dynamic than anything you can do with a computer. Like computers are able to emulate the properties of oil, but it's taken a long time. It's gotten pretty good now, honestly. Emulation software, like all the brush stroke stuff, and like like I've seen some people who were like trained oil painters, you know, like they spent most of their career in like industry stuff, you know, like doing ads and commercials and drawing, like illustration type stuff. And I want this to be transparent enough that we can see through it and see that drawing underneath it, so that was a little too thick. This isn't the same thing Bob did. Bob did, yeah, wreck painting, which I think is probably the funnest way to paint. The trouble with it though is it's extremely difficult to do. It takes massive skill, and you only get that skill from doing it every single day. And then once you stop, you lose the skill. Or you don't lose it, but you know, it diminishes. Like all skill. You gotta practice, practice, practice. Which requires time, right? Oh no, time is money. I'm mixing up a dark shadow now. Trying to keep the same transparency, but just like a shade darker. I'll drop some of these really thin shadows in here with just this lamp black. We're gonna paint over all this stuff again. We're just kind of sketching right now. And trying to cover the canvas to figure out how it's gonna look. But trying to keep our drawing too, so some of these little details we can kind of go back into the smaller brush and pull out too. Then, yeah, see, we'll go back in a dark and kind of darks and lights. Yeah, it's a little thin wash. But yeah, we still got our drawing, which is really nice. Light, it's like really complex. Did we make? Oh yeah, yeah, all sorts of. My life is an accident, so I'm like eternally happy. You know what I mean? Yeah, we haven't done anything like irreversible yet. Once we start losing this drawing though, that's when it gets scary. Because right now the drawing is like accurate. But once we start getting in there and like going over it with like full thick paint, that's when you start like messing stuff up, you know. But the cool thing is this layer I let dry really good, so we can always take like a rag and just wipe it down and start over. Oil paint will stay open for like almost a day before it like hardens up, and it's like I'd say up to a week depending on what kind of mediums you have in it. Some people's stuff dries really fast, so you can add terps. You can add chemicals to it. But if you just have, but yeah, so this floor is a really weird color. It's like a generic, non-textured surface, like a flat gray. So I guess like concrete, we could try to represented as. Oh, and then this wall here continues down here. That little spot there. Spidey Man, hey, what's up? Hey man, nice to see you. Yeah, I took a little break. I was out for like 2 weeks. I went too hard on the legacy. The 16-hour days, and then I have to like do the day. I've been doing the day job. I'm back. I'm gonna do this until the game goes live on the 12th. I'm gonna try to keep the camera rolling, so to speak. But I've been doing the day job, so I've been pretty tired. Yeah, sleep. Been sleeping a lot. Yeah, what color do you do that? I think we just wash that like maybe a even lighter tone, basically. Yeah, Spidey, I don't think you've seen me paint before, have you? I don't think you were around for the. You went very hard. Glad it gets. Thanks, I appreciate that. I always feel guilty not turning this thing on every day, but like once I stopped, I took like I was like, okay, I'm gonna take like a weekend off, right? I'm not gonna do shit. And it's like so easy not to turn it on. It's crazy. Oh, you never seen me paint? I've only painted once or twice on stream before. But I want to start making it like maybe a monthly thing, and then do games the rest of the time. Maybe like one or two paintings, or probably like one painting. And I think screenshots is a cool idea. Either like taking people's screenshots in game, like with them, or like this one is from a contest. The screenshot was somebody in the Discord won like best screenshot. Happens to be a very nice gentleman, very cool dude, and I'm happy he won. All right, I want to start painting. I want to get in there. These bricks are gonna be a pain in the butt. I think I got a plan though. I think I got a technique that's gonna work. So we laid down like the darkest color, and now we're gonna work in some mid-tones and highlights. All right, we gotta get in here. I think I need to set a little lower or something. I'm at the easel right now, and I got like a camera, my face, a monitor. Kind of hard to do. Oh, Spidey, check this out. So earlier, before I did the stream, I did a little test basically. So this one doesn't have any drawing. Like this was just me with the big brush and the colors that I had mixed out. This is more like a color study, they call it. Like I was just trying to figure out the colors I was going to use. Hard to get a good yeah. So mostly like grays and yellows, and then a little dash of green on her shield. Her robe is gonna be a kind of blue with some green. Check the music. Sounds weird. We still listening to Conan? Yeah, it's almost over though. Yeah, actually, let's switch it up. Alright, we're gonna go hang out with the hobbits. In a second camera maybe for that. True. Yeah, I know his technique was, like I said, it was developed for a specific reason, and that was to be entertainment, right? He didn't develop that technique to be the best painter or to even produce the best paintings. It's all about the enjoyment of watching it and enticing other people to try it, right? That was his whole goal. Like, it was a genius. He basically brought oil painting to the, never been able to do. I don't know if he's one of my heroes, but definitely successful artist. He did most of it, so I guess the business that was kind of hard to work. Yeah, and I can't. I have to like move the camera. Now that I do the turning tab. Even like that part of the but he's just like a all this lighting in this thing is highest highlights from that. But I like the color especially wig, scraped and smeared paint. Or the brush, remember when he beat the brush on the side of the canvas or the side of the easel? Yeah, I'm gonna beat the devil out of this brush. Cracking sound. I guess he's a neat That's right, he's got like a YouTube channel on there. I forgot about that. He's got like a presence. Yeah, he is next level, man. Somehow made a career out of it, which is wild. And it was wholesome. It wasn't just for ego, right? He was also trying. He had like a mission to like get everybody to try painting. Gotta be really careful about our lines here, because we got a really good drawing, right? Like, so let's try to use that as much as we can. and really focus on staying in the lines, which is hard actually for me. I just want to paint. I just want to like blast, like blasting out that background color is the most fun I've had so far. But the trouble with that style of painting, like the Bob Ross style, is it's really difficult. And that's why you usually don't do like complex subject matters with that style of painting. You do more like landscapes, or the people who are super good at that style, they'll do like portraiture. But yeah, it's really high skill level shit. Like I said, you gotta be practicing every day to do that kind of work. So I compromise. I do these indirect paintings, get better results. Not as fun, but I like the results, right? And that's worth trade-off for me. It's still fun. It's just not not my favorite way to paint. Probably second favorite though, right? See, this is really dark inside of those little things. Yeah, probably my second favorite way to paint. That all the Prima style, like I said, that's probably my favorite. Oh no, it's just inside here. See, I'm painting. See, I don't really want to switch to a smaller brush yet, though. I want to get these details, but I don't want too much detail in these areas yet. I want to save that for here. Keep all this stuff kind of looser and softer, you know. What's up? That's it. What's up, Sinew? We're going. We're working on it. It's coming. So we have the only thing we've really painted so far is these trees over here. In this drawing, we kind of washed in some color in the background here. You can see it? Yay! Yeah, we got the trees there, and there's just a little bit of sky. I should actually have the screenshot we can pull up too. And we washed in a bunch of this gray to do the stone. And we started the stone up here at the very top. We did this earlier though. We did like a little color test, a little color study, just to kind of get a feel for the color palette. Like this one didn't have any drawing. We just kind of grabbed a brush and knocked it out in like 30 minutes. But that's kind of what the color and the paint quality will look like. But it'll have a much cleaner. yellow on this background anyways. I don't know if there's is there volumetric lighting? I think so. Can't tell if that orange halo on the wing is like, I think it's just like a decal or something. I don't think it's actually emitting light onto the background. All the highlights on the statue back there and the stone are like really cool kind of gray tones, right? And then everything on those wings, it's all like yellow. So you'd think the yellow would be all over the background. I guess I got some on the, like I said, yeah, it's almost more of like a, it is warm, I guess, though. Figure. Some of the stones have like kind of a warmer tone too. But I think I want to push this back a little bit further, make it a little bit further away, because right now the trouble is there's no real background. It's just foreground, middle ground, and then got a little tiny background area here. Right. So let's fill in this middle part here and try to get this looking like it's coming out of shadow and into his head, which is like really full light, like the crown, and like the siege here, his face is like really strongly lit. Like nice big shadows under his eye sockets, which would be really easy to paint. Yeah, someone on the art team knows how to light. This is like the second or third time I've noticed the lighting quality. And then dark. This is all dark down here too. This whole side's in shadow. We kind of messed that up. We should have broke that all the way down. So let's go in with a more opaque. I don't want to make the shadows too thick though. I want to keep the shadows pretty thin. Like I said, I want that character and the wings to pop out. I don't want the brick to be like the thing that like your eyes like immediately draw to. Even though there's like tons of it, right? I don't think it's that interesting of a painting if that's kind of like what you're looking at, you know? Alright, that's good. That works. Got music? Gotta go a little more opaque. Let me mix up some file here. Dark. It's always better to start dark and work lighter. I mean, you don't want to cover up your drawing. So working the light into the shadows is easier than working the shadows into the light. I was just preparing an announcement on Discord. I saw you streaming. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, I think I made a post there, didn't I? Maybe you should try to drop something in the media section. I did? Sweet. I'm getting better at this. Sorry about the email too, man. I really feel bad about that. I never looked at that account. I made that account to start the channel, and then I kind of forgot about it. And I was thinking, you know what? Like, I was like, wait a minute, I should probably check that account, because what if somebody is like actually trying to get a hold of me for like business? And I should look at that. And I was like, oh shit. But yeah, somebody ended up getting a hold of me on Discord. Yeah, you guys have been pretty great. I'm excited. I'm excited for the early access. I know you got some other people pretty dang excited as well. That's some exciting news pretty well. Oh, is there an announcement right now? You wanna link it in the channel or something maybe? Maybe I could take a break and pull up the Discord on the stream. Check it out. I like news. I think everybody here freaking likes news as well. Especially about Legacy. Yeah, what's he teasing here? Is he teasing it? Why is he teasing it? Yeah, it should probably edit. But it's live. It's live, man. I can't edit what I say. Yeah, I can't edit. Leave with the consequences of terrible spelling. I do. Well, I'm not much of a chatter. To be straight with you. Can't spell or shit. It takes me forever to like write something. Way for me to like articulate through speech and writing. Like I love writing and math, but I'm just not what I'm good at. No one's ever said Lomar's a great mathematician. That has never ever been said about me. Never, not once. Yeah, it's true. I didn't screw up the number game this time though. I was proud of myself. I made it all the way to 100. I get nervous every time I do it though. I start sweating typing in that number. Pretty hilarious how such a simple thing is like a fun game, you know? No, all you do is type the next number. It's that simple. That's it. Yeah, these are nice shadow shapes. Oh, look at the face. I don't want to make his face more detailed than this though. Although you can't see the priest's face. Yeah, just go check the servers? No shit. Dude, what are you doing to me, man? I want to play. Oh, you're terrible. What do you got? What do you got? Dude, what am I supposed to do? Alright, I'm not finishing this paint. I'm playing this game. Fuck this. Fuck this. I'm gonna go play video games. Oh man. Go check the servers. No, not right now. Check what servers? Don't tease me, man. What are you doing here? Check what servers? I'm so confused right now. Was this talking about a technical test right before launch? Oh, nice. Sweet. I didn't read that. Nice. Yeah, I think that's good. I mean, if you guys can throw the servers up every once in a while just to, like, try out a new patch or something. Crazy can be play Legacy again soon. Not right now. Sometime this week. Shit. Huge. You heard it here first, folks. Yeah, we're only like 12 days, man. Like, we're really close. Like, it's, not much longer. Next to the shield. And this is all orange in there. Yeah, it's just this little spot that's... And this actually gets washed out quite a bit down here. The orange. That's dark. We're establishing some of our darks here. We're getting a little bit bold here. We're kind of dropping in some shade here. We don't want to jump around too much, but we want to like keep the edges wet, so then we can work into them with other colors. So then the painting doesn't look too broken up. We don't like to kind of smudge between the colors and stuff. But there's some of these little shapes, shadows, that are just really nice to knock in there. And then you can kind of paint into them. They kind of anchor your midtones and your shadows, or your midtones and your highlights. Don't spoil it yet? Okay. I'll probably make an announcement soon. Alright, we don't know anything. We're just sitting here painting a picture of Legacy, and we don't know when we'll ever play Legacy again. We really don't. We hope it's soon. We hope that there's a playtest. Special playtest. Testing the farm was really cool. That was fun. I had a lot of fun just getting in there and checking it out, hunting for frogs. I think it came along really nicely. The level design I thought was really good. I love that open feel to it. Like I had no trouble. That's the test. It passed the frog test, man. It totally passed. I was looking for frogs. I was focused for like maybe the first 5 minutes, and then I was like on the frog hunt. So it passed the frog test. I got lost pretty quick. I loved it. And then I was like, oh yeah, this is a tutorial. I should get back to it. And then the second time I was a little more focused. I caught a few more things. Third time I did it, I caught some more stuff. And then I was like, oh, okay, this is the poison part. Okay, this is this part. So I think it's good for replayability. At least for me, I thought it was fun. Like it's a tutorial that I wouldn't hate. Although the Sea of Thieves one, I wish you guys would play that just so you could see kind of what they did there. A little more narrative driven in the beginning, but then they really just let you go on this little island. I mean, there's like all these cool little Easter eggs you can find, like extra little treasure chests. And then if you do it like for the first time, you get to take a little bit of that gold into the session. Not much, but for a new player, it'd probably feel like a pretty good little intro. And you get like points for the seasonal battle pass or whatever for doing it. So if it's like towards the end of the season, you just want to get your credit or whatever, you can go blast off the tutorial real quick. But I also like what you guys are talking about, turning it into like a training hub, kind of. I think that is really going to be different and cool. Maybe have like a DLC come in there too. Yeah, I don't know. I just think of possibilities for this game. Also not completely consistent. It's like broken up. There's bricks. Oh yeah, let's paint it dark and then a little bit of light getting in there. The opposite though. This too light. Let's continue filling in this little section here. Work our way up. kind of balance off of this, try to balance those. Kind of started, there's like a pillar here. And then I got this crest here with a big shadow underneath of it. Here's the base of the same pillar here. Goes through the wing. Frogs. Yeah, passed the frog test. Although I did not see any frogs. I'm going to be very disappointed. Frogs aren't added farm at some point. It'd be a huge missed opportunity. Even having a frog. Ooh, how about a hidden frog boss in the farm somewhere? Right? We need a hidden frog boss. And if you kill him, then you get a little bit of gold to bring into the match or something. It goes all the way up to right up. You don't know who this guy is. Oh shit, where'd the music go? You don't know who this guy is. You're lost now. Oh, I gotta get to the huge button. I gotta get to the huge button. Dramatic music plays. Oh, we gotta get to the huge button. Huge for homie. Huge. There you go. Thanks for coming in, dude. Yeah, I'll do a time lapse of it and share it on the Discord when I'm done with it. And we'll let it dry really good for like a good month, and then we'll varnish it up. And then if Goofy wants it, we'll send it off to him. If he doesn't want it, we'll just keep it. But I think he probably wants it. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Oh shit, I lost my reference photo. The huge. Had to get to the huge button though. It's very important. Alright, reference photo. Body reference photo. There you are. Found you. Nope, wrong one. There we go. So complex. All these screens. Screens! Right. Alright, let's knock out this thing and then I need to stand up, run some ads. Use the stretching facilities. This little stool isn't really quite as comfortable as I remember. This medium. It's pretty light, but it's a cylinder, so we gotta paint the edges of it dark, so then we put the light on the center of it, it'll look round. Now go like a step lighter. So I'm trying not to get too detailed in this background. I'm trying not to get lost in the sauce here. It's really fun to paint all this, but I don't want it to be super detailed. I want you to look at her. Your eye isn't really. I don't really want you looking up here too much. The more detail I put in there, the harder it is for you to focus on this. I'm gonna save it till the last. I'm gonna tease you guys too. Kind of like the eyes. I always like to do the eyes last in portraits too. It's like a kind of a fun reveal. Pop in the highlights on the eyes, and then they just all of a sudden it's like, whoa! Now it looks like a face, or it looked like a mannequin or something. But then you put highlights in the eyes and stuff, and then all of a sudden you got like a face, you know. Now let's do the little top of the crown thing up into like here. Let's kind of fill in this section now. And we got a little stripe kind of. Then we'll go over here, probably do this one next. Just because we did that, so we can kind of like stay consistent. Wait a minute! What is this blob art? This is an amazing artist. I'm only hearing about it now. Dojet, welcome, 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 welcome. Yeah, we're painting pictures. We're getting huge. This is a screenshot contest I held on this game's Discord. The Legacy Steel and Sorcery. And so I had everybody post their best screenshots from the test, and then whoever got the most upvotes or whatever, I'm doing a painting of the screenshot. I should have the screenshot too. I could show you. I got a little color test I did earlier today though. That's kind of what it'll look like when it's done, but it's like a better drawing. This was with no drawing. This was just me slamming it out in like 30 minutes with brush. But I just kind of wanted to get the colors figured out and stuff. So This one has like a nice drawing that I did, and we're taking a little more time with it. Huge dojet in the house, massive. Yeah, I don't have a Discord or anything. Well, actually, I posted in the Legacy Discord. Yeah, I need my own Discord, I guess, right? Even then, the quick one looks really good. Thanks, I appreciate it. Yeah, I like the way it turned out. That's kind of why I did it, to like figure out, you know, kind of how I'm gonna do it. Yeah, it was like a 40. I think it was like 40 minutes. I recorded it too. I'm gonna make a time lapse of it. But yeah, it's a little hard to distinguish like the background from the foreground. So that's what I was just talking about. I'm trying to keep the detail really low and kind of fuzzy on all this stuff, and then once I get into the figure, I'll switch to like a really small brush, and then just like do like really thick, heavy paint. So then that's like sculptural, right? It actually like is like this stuff will all be thin and kind of blurry, and then this will be sharp and heavy. So it'll like actually kind of come out towards you. Like my favorite thing about oil painting is like you can control how thick it is. Right? When it comes out of the tube, it's like, right? It's like stiff. I mean, it's like, you know, like really thick. And then you water it down, and you get different consistencies, and it's something that like computers can finally do now, like where they emulate oil paint. Watercolor is great too. Watercolor is really difficult in a different way, but yeah, watercolor is great too. They're all great, really. Just different things are kind of great about them. But there's a reason a lot of these tools and these things have existed for. I mean, this specific type of painting has probably been around for like 300 years. I mean, it's like very specific type of oil painting that I'm doing. You know, since probably Renaissance era, like, yeah, like probably the earliest painter using this style is probably like 1600s, maybe 400 years. And watercolor is super old too. I mean, that's what's kind of cool about them, is they don't really change, you know? Like what we capture with them changes. But I think it just makes it better. Like even like AI art, I think actually makes oil painting better. Right? It's way more obvious now when you see. So when somebody sees one of my paintings online, they say, "Oh yeah, that's somebody painted that by hand." Like you can tell, right? It's like super obvious, like that this is not an AI painting. Like, 'cause I make a different set of mistakes. Like I'm imperfect in different ways than a computer is. And then you have the artifact, like the actual object. I'm not just like, don't even like think about the image of the painting. Think about the painting, right? Like the framed. Oh, we got the frame too. Here, check this out. I like framing this stuff up and like finishing it. Shit, I already got paint on the frame though. So then when I deliver it, it's like a nice finished product that you can just hang on the wall, you know. We got a nice little frame for it already. Got paint, we got to clean that off. We painted that up before, like a little solid wood frame. And we got like wire for it and hangers and all that stuff. So when we ship them out, they're like actually ready to go. Yeah, I think painting people's screenshots is a cool idea. You know, like if they run into you and Sea of Thieves, instead of offering them a Obsidian 6-pack, you offer them a portrait of their pirate. That's kind of light again up here. Then we had to make up this whole little section up here. We had to add that on. So I just got like block colors and I don't have any of the bricks. Kind of sucks, but because the screenshot was cut off like here. The wings were clipped. but I wanted to have the full wings on there. So I photoshopped like the top half of it. And I don't have like the generative AI stuff, so I just had to kind of make it up, like dots and stuff. Some light getting down in here too. It's not totally dark. Yeah, we want to keep this background thin. We don't want any texture, any brush marks really. So when we get in here, it'll really stand out from that. Kind of like I don't know if you guys seen me painting the glasses. How the glasses like distinctly set on the very, very top. Same thing we're gonna do here, but with the figure. And there's gonna be a related color scheme. And that one I didn't do any freaking. It's just all monochromatic. But here we're gonna have like a full color palette. And some of these bricks are brown. I want to start adding those in there. Or at least trying out the color. Here's a little brick that we've identified. A happy little brick lives right here. Happy little brick right there. Happy little bricks. Brick loves lamp. I love lamp as well. Yeah, it's happy little bricks in the middle. We don't want to get, we're trying not to get crazy. Just want to insinuate basically that there's bricks there. And your eye doesn't get stuck on it, right? That's what's gonna happen. You're not gonna see the figure. You're gonna see here. There's all these detailed bricks. There, you drop a shadow. They do ads. Crap, guys. Carried away. An ad. Yeah, painting is definitely kind of obvious. Alright, we're running out. Screw it. We made it up the column. Oh, I need to stand up too. Little stool's killing my butt. Alright, I'm gonna take a little break. Take a little 3-minute guy. I'm not gonna go very far, but I'm gonna stand and stretch. Alright, where's Dad at? Why isn't this working? For some reason it's not resetting. Yeah, pre-rolls are going. Sorry guys, missed that one. Poor Dojette probably had to sit through ads coming in here. Chat. Chat, are you there? There's still music going. I need the music, chat. You guys got the music going? That's what we need, is like a DJ. Need to get Kyle in here. Crap, I just hit the camera again, didn't I? Get our buddy Kyle in here to do some DJing. The hype going. Get the huge, huge hype going. Massive. Massive hype. Alright, so we got a little gray on the canvas. Or on the board, I guess. I'm looking at the screenshot and it's more orangey brown. Crap, I gotta get my... Oh, let's get a new pair. Like, I'm going way more gray than paintings, which kind of makes me think maybe the wings are giving off more light. Let me look up the photo. So I got the paper in the bottom of the palette, and I also got a reference photo on the monitor too. So between the two, that's how I'm getting the colors. And stuff. I'm not really relying on directly one or the other. Let me make sure, check OBS, make sure everything's good on that end. Alright, we ran our ads. Ads are good. Alright. Are the other streams still going? Yeah, yeah. YouTube's going. Is it? Kick going. The Hobbit. We're still on our journey with the Hobbit here. With bonus tracks. I don't think we're fighting Smog quite yet, though. Now. This Misty Mountain? I think this might be Misty Mountain. Oh shit, oh shit. We're getting huge. We're getting huge. Alright, let's go. This music's pumping me up now, I'm getting hyped. Fight some dragons. Wait, is the microphone working? Audio mixer. Yep. We got desktop audio. We got mic audio. Yeah, this music's getting wild now. This is dragon fight music. Alright, we gotta get back into character here. Been up walking around like a human. Need to sit in our chair. Get back to your chair, blah blah. Yeah, I think we need more brown, more yellows in the background. I think we're a little off. A little too gray. Crap, we did move the camera, didn't we? Shit. Ah. Well. Yeah, there goes our time lapse. So now it's so hard I gotta like readjust the frame so it lines up. Alright, let's put the easel palette down here. Move these brushes to the easel. Music is crazy. They must be fighting dragons. Or is this where they're fighting the orcs, maybe? Alright, so we're kind of crawling out of here, working our way up. And we're working in this area up here now. Which is all... This whole top half here is all just nothing. Like the screenshot ends here. I'm kind of just faking it up there. Just faking it. But we can look at like we'll look at down here on the reference photo and kind of copy that pattern, or try to anyways, and just like we'll look at this area on the reference but paint up here, if that makes sense. Right, we'll kind of do what the that looks like down there. Yeah, I think we need more brown too. We need to start. I'm crutching on the black. This is why I don't like black on the canvas or on the palette, because it's so perfectly neutral. You kind of want it to balance between this warm and cool. Have some of that variation, like I was saying. My one teacher was really good at getting. The top. I think we should probably go lighter. See, all this is hidden under the frame, though, I think. I think the frame cuts in, like, far, actually. Yeah, actually the frame does. I think it just about clips the wings, which is unfortunate. I extended it to include the wings, and then I cut them off with the frame. I guess there's different ways you could do it. You could do like float frames. What about the corner here? We could probably do some of these, maybe. Little places the bricks are gonna live. Well, they're happy little bricks are gonna live there. What down here? Oh, this is orc music here. Definitely happy orc music. They're happily crafting their weapons of war. Eating maggot bread. Hank, right? Oh, we're getting carried away down here. We need to move back up here. We're starting to get some of these little shadows in here and there, though. That shadow needs a little more juice there. Yeah, we don't want detail, but we do want accuracy. Right? Detail's not important. Accuracy is very important. It can be simplified. Kind of fuzzy. It doesn't need detail, but it has to have the right shape and the right shadow. If it doesn't have those, then it's not going to represent what you're trying to represent. Then you're in this area of non-representational. Valid is one thing. subscriber. Look at how green that frog is, chat. This frog is massively getting green. Yeah, you just got here? Huge, man. Yeah, we've been about 3 hours in, getting greener by the day. Yeah, so we're working on the background here. Trying not to get too carried away with the bricks, because basically I'm going to save all of the focus for the character. Looking awesome? Hell yeah, dude. And we're going to keep switching brushes. And we're going to use smaller and smaller brushes as we work in towards here. But by the time we're here, we're going to be using little tiny, tiny brushes. And do this in like really thick, full paint. And then all of the wings and everything's pretty flat. Like it's all, doesn't have any texture, doesn't have much detail. So when you look at it, you're going to go, bam, you're going to look right there. Yeah, thanks for coming in though, dude. I'm excited. I'm having fun. Here's a little tease too. So I did this one in about 40 minutes. Yeah, it's gonna pop. Yeah, and so I've been kind of complaining a little bit about the screenshot and how it doesn't quite follow the rules, but we're making it work. It's getting huge. So I've been working on the other one for about 4 hours. But this one here is about 40 minutes I did before the stream, just to kind of test out the colors and stuff. That's kind of what it'll look like when it's done. But it'll have more detail. This one didn't have a drawing. This one was like just the brush. That looks sick. Yeah, it's a good color study. Kind of hard to get a good angle on it though, but yeah, that's no drawing. So none of the lines. It was just a blank piece of wood. And I did just like kind of test the colors out, see if the colors work, and to get practice too, because this is like the second painting I've done in like 2 years. You know, I'm like really out of practice, so it's helping to do a little test. You know. Yeah, we're working on the background. We're gonna try and get all this up here figured out. Then probably move over here to this side and come down and do this, because we just did this one, so we want to do this one next. And then we'll probably go back, like we'll probably learn stuff when we do this one, because we learned something here when we did that. Now we're gonna do this one. Then we'll probably fill in this middle part, do the statue, and then probably start over up here again, do these bricks over here, and then down here. This is all really complex here. There's like a lion head shield right here. And then this is just dark. This is all dark. And the floor is like a weird texture. That's like, there's like no texture. I should have the screenshot to pull up too, but maybe not. Maybe I don't want direct comparisons to the screenshot. Ah, welcome in, dude. Thanks for the sub, man. Be awesome. Alright, let's get back to painting. We gotta knock out some of this background. I'm excited to get to the figure. I don't know if we'll get to it tonight, though. Already 7, we're 3 hours in. Maybe. Are you lurking? Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, welcome. Welcome. Yeah, it's pretty slow progress. If we do 8 hours, try to get the background done. 3 hours in, we're not too far. Yeah, we did the trees. Yeah, we got a lot to do. Gotta get to it. Yeah, having the palette up so you guys can see me mix and color would be a pretty good next session. I want to start doing this like maybe once a month. Do painting. Get carried away with these bricks. Little details if they're there, but dark there. But we want variation in these things. Kind of like a horizontal. These lines kind of have to go all the way through. Consistently measured out. I don't want to skip. That's good enough for now. I think we skip over here. That's pretty complicated. We want to kind of try to emulate what we did. So the longer we wait, the more I'm going to forget, basically. And it's obscured by this orange thing, too. And that's actually kind of a tough one. There's tons of yellow in it. I think we set it up the same way. Darks in the corners, but it's like right on this edge. Damn goofball. Really complicated painting, man. Parts of it are pretty simple, but other parts are not very straightforward. This, get out of there. Get out of there. Yeah, so this, how do we do that? We want some of that orange. It's pretty washed out, actually, the whole corner is. Alright, so let's start with the gray. Pretty dark in between here. Yeah, there's a dark line that goes all the way down. Then auto. Other one too falls in a shadow. Good on the shoulders. A little bit of a gradient on those. Yeah, we gotta draw some bricks in there too. There's like one column of bricks that makes that arch. A little inset here, maybe some text. I can't really figure it out. But yeah, a little inset there. But yeah, let's focus on this piece here. Got a dark shadow on that side of it. Now we gotta do. Oh, let's put the shadows. These guys there. Yeah, we'll probably go 8 hours. We'll see how late it gets. I've been going to bed super early. Like midnight is the latest I've been going to bed. And I want to try to keep that schedule because I've been working the day job. And it just works way better for the day job. Fun to stay up all night playing games, but hard to do anything else. So we'll probably go maybe 11. Riplin, what do you do for work? I'm a house painter. Paint houses. And if you can imagine, I'm really fucking good at it. So yeah, like this is the hobby, you know, and the dream kind of is to paint this kind of stuff. But yeah, people keep paying me to paint the houses, so paint the houses. Welcome in too. Good to see you, man. Paul just came in, checked it out. He approved so far. He said he's gonna put it in his will. He said he might even shoot it into space in a time capsule. I'm lying. He didn't say any of that. Maybe he's gonna have it buried in a tomb with him. No, but it's kind of cool to think about that. Like, this stuff does have the potential to last generations. You know, just needs like a cool environment, no direct light, moderate temperatures. It'll last 500 years, like 5 generations. Great grandkids have it. That dusty old painting in the attic. Yeah, those grandpas, I don't know. Some angel thing. I suppose we could write on the back of it what it is. I don't like it. It'd be in a mystery for his grandkids to solve, though. Or they end up in Goodwill, honestly. Yeah. I don't know if you'd be surprised about how many artists I know whose work ends up in Goodwill. It totally happens. Especially people who sell like a lot of prints. You know, they'll sell like prints of their paintings for like $20 or whatever, like art shows. And they find them like going too hard on the detail in one area before the rest of the painting's solved, and then like way too light, or way too dark, or you end up using like a different colors and it doesn't match. Hobbit shenanigans, dwarf shenanigans. Oh, darker hair. Gotta get used to checking this again. Wait, isn't it They killed Smog yet, chat? Orbs killed Smog. They just crashed Bilbo Baggins' house. Right? Dish thing was all about. They're fighting over the dishes. Looks really flat here. Got good spacing on the bricks, but it looks kind of like the other one looks a little better. I think there's like more little tiny shots of like pure shadow in there. That's why. Lost my reference photo. I'm lost. Where am I at? My reference. There we go. A lot of bricks over here. Yeah, I think it's starting at the edge and we're probably that direction. I can get this edge here. Laying bricks for bricklayer, baby. Happy little brick lives here. He's got a little highlight down there. A bunch of happy little bricks. This little brick here, he lives right here. He's kind of a long boy, a little bit bigger than the rest of them. neighbor right here has got a big door. Something. The neighbor's another brick. A bunch of happy little bricks hanging out, holding up the building. Bricks do. Oh, what's up, Darmok? Welcome in, dude. Huge. We're getting huge. Painting. We're painting the legacy screenshot that won the contest. Goofball. Goofball screenshot. He's like a priest main. Like he's been playing the priest pretty much exclusively since the test started. And yeah, welcome in, dude. How you doing? Are you watching Kabobbles? Go robbing people on the sea? I played some Dino with him the other day. It was fun on stream. I was kind of surprised I didn't see you in there. Have you ever played Ark? Dark. Yeah, I figured maybe you were an Ark enjoyer. I kind of hate the graphics, and the game's crazy. It's like freaking quarter of a terabyte. I couldn't believe it. Like, I had to like transfer a bunch of my VODs and stuff to like clean up my hard drive, which I've been trying to do anyways. But yeah, I couldn't believe when I seen that file size. I was like, what the crap? And of course, Popple's got freaking 50 gigabytes of freaking mods they gotta have, which I ended up getting killed because they had this huge water dinosaur, massive eating dinosaur that they just had to have in the game. So I went for a swim, got my ass chomped. I said, "This is it, I'm done." Big Rob told me he'd get me my bird though, but I can't take charity from Big Rob. Too hardcore of a gamer. Takes that shit seriously. Bash too. Bash is wild with that game. All right, that's some bricks. That's a couple bricks. Yeah, it's really hard to have all my screens open. On this little side monitor here. I hope the camera hasn't moved too much. Yeah, I gotta stand up. I'm a little mad, so I stretch my legs. The little chair is killing me. All right, I'll be back. We're just gonna do a quick one. I'm not gonna go AFK. Well, I'm gonna stand up though. I'm gonna keep the headset on. Keep the headset on. Stand up. Oh, stretch, stretch. Yeah, I got an office chair too. I have to switch to that. But I like sitting on the bucket because I can get in there nice and close. We're getting closer. I'm looking at the other monitor now and on the other side of the studio. It looks way different in person. It does not look like that in real life. It's strange. Yeah, it's gonna be really fun to paint the wings. I can't wait. Like painting the bricks is getting kind of tedious now. Really excited to get into the wings. I think I'm done with the bricks on that side for now. I can't really handle it anymore. I think I'm gonna switch up to the middle piece. You kind of get that archway a little bit straightened up a little bit. It's kind of crooked, and then fill in that big shadow in the middle there, down to that, working into that statue figure. Oh man, yeah, I need to stretch. I need to get another pad for this feet too. Got here. That would be really good. It was like a drummer's stool. I knew this one painter, he had like a little saddle he'd set on. He kept all of his paints in a box. And he had like a little kind of saddle, like a leather seat. Almost like a bicycle seat. Or like a cowboy saddle, horse saddle. On the top of a box. He'd sit on this box. It's a great setup for painting outside of the studio. He had all of his tools in there. He had a place to sit. It was comfortable. Just pull the office chair over, I guess. We'll do a couple more hours like this. And maybe I'll have to change up the chairs. We got a sub chat. We're getting huge. We got a freaking 3-month, 3-subscriber. Huge. 3-month. 3-monther. We've already been doing this 3 months. That's pretty cool. I'm going to get some water for the ads are up. Yeah, I think that statue needs some yellow light on it. Yeah, I'm excited to get into those wings, man. That's going to be fun. That was a lot of fun doing them on the other one. Like the inside of the wing is pretty much white. And then the outside is like orange. Really weird combo. Yeah, I'm excited to get into that. That's the thing. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to stop once I get going. Colors, like, I get down into that. Kind of the juicy part there. Be hard to see what's going on tomorrow. Monday. We got a gig Monday. House. I got 3 houses to work on, and then 2 of them I'm done with. Third one I think is occupied, so I can't go in there. And the only other gig I got on the table is an exterior job, but it's like snowing here today, so that ain't happening. That ain't happening. I started cleaning this frame up. You got fingerprints all over it. Yeah, it's good to like kind of throw this on there once in a while too and look at it. But it's just like a straight black frame, so it's pretty giving. Yeah, I did get paint. I'm gonna have to paint it over. Dang it. Yeah, look at that. I'm gonna try a little paint thinner. Quests. Hobbit, Misty Mountains. The Lord of the Rings soundtrack, maybe? I think we go Conan again. Conan the Barbarian soundtrack's pretty badass. Or the Dark Crystal, that might be good too, actually. Ah, let's do Conan the Barbarian. Or Robocop, that's a fun one too. Go. Conan the Barbarian. Round 2. Kind of fun soundtrack, actually. It's yeah, it's really good. It's good highs and good lows. That's coming together. Yeah, the wings are going to be hard to do. I think we do got to get some of that yellow into the surrounding area a little bit more. It's really gray right now. And that's kind of how the screenshot looks, but probably doesn't make the best painting though. Like, see, that's another thing too. The screenshots aren't one for one with the painting. You got to kind of figure out how they would work as a painting. You know? Like translating a book to a movie, you know, not nearly as complex. Music's getting huge. Time to get. Get to that shadow part up there at the top. I move my reference photo. Yeah, it makes me want to watch the movie. Definitely like one of my favorite fantasy movies. Tulsa Doom with the snake cult. Fucking James Earl Jones. Like the most badass villain. Makes Vader look like a little baby. Alright, so this is kind of tricky here. We're going to kind of try to reshape this. How are we going to do that? Just cut into the side? Or do we cut into here? Let's focus on the shadow first, I guess. Dark comes all the way down. Or we're just going to blast the darkest dark in there first, and then we're going to kind of find some happy little bricks live in there. They were born in there, though. They didn't adopt it. The happy little bricks. Oh yeah, see, I got some drawing here that's going to help me find our happy little bricks. The riddle of steel. It's kind of what our game Legacy is all about, right? Balsa Doom versus Conan, Sorcerer versus Fighter, Wizard versus Fighter. It's actually got kind of a hard outline around the whole thing. Let's outline it for now, and then we'll kind of go back in and We got a clear silhouette of him. We'll try not to mess with that too much. But now we'll do like the mids and the lights and work into that shadow, right? Kind of break that up and. Follow this shadow down. Yeah, painting bricks is kind of tough. Like I said, this painting is probably above my skill level. I was hoping for some like nice trees. Ah, Goofy. Giving to me, Goofy. Making me try. Kind of getting there. Here's pretty strong shadow on this side here. I couldn't take it easy. Yeah, I know you're purposely pick, like, you're like, what's the most difficult thing Blabar could paint? Do the big, crazy, freaking semi-transparent wings. I think it's coming together pretty nicely. It's still in the ugly phase. Like, once we get the entire thing covered with paint, yes, you know, something. I just wanted to do something, you know. I met a lot of cool people. And the fact that they gave out some T-shirts is super cool. I don't know. I just kind of wanted to keep that energy going, you know. Ask not what legacy can do for you, but what can you do for legacy? Right? I'm doing my part. Trying to, anyways. You guys have been putting out some good videos, though, man. What do you think the cosmetics supporter packs are gonna be? Well, I seen some of that stuff on the Discord. I don't know if you did with the elf. Did you see any of that stuff? I guess it was like one. I guess it was like one screenshot. I kind of have a pretty good idea what that one is. Where in media? I can't remember where it was posted. Somebody posted it though. It was a screenshot of like the item that like you get for the thing, and then there was a screenshot in game of the character with the cosmetic on. Could be in media, I can't remember, man. So much crap on that Discord. Hard to keep anything straight, I don't know. There's a lot of stuff. And I don't know where they got it from, or maybe it was a fake. I have no idea, man. I just seen an image of it. It looked legit. Oh yeah, no, you called it out actually. You asked him. You said, "Where did you get this from?" Yeah, you seen it. Trying to get these bricks worked in here. Where's the light? The light is like here. Yeah, you called him out. You're like, wait a minute. Where the frick did you get that from? The dude is like, oh, I got it in the spell book or whatever. It's in the farm test. I totally missed it. I didn't see it. Yeah, I can't remember who found it too. Somebody found it. Break up. These are pretty measured. There's some small ones and big ones. We kind of got them started already. There. Again, we don't want a lot of detail. We don't really want these things to be individually outlined. We want the insinuation, right? Simplification. That's a screenshot of how the elf looks in the skill video. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. It's how the elf used to look. Oh, really? It was Katrina that did it? But there's another screenshot of something. It says something about a snow elf. And it's like a screenshot. It might have been the same guy who posted it. It was like a screenshot of a elf's ear. And it said something about cosmetics and equip this to look like the snow elf or something like that. And so it sounded like a variation on the kind of like the overall aesthetic of the hunter. Like these up here, I think they're too dark. Needs to be dark, but that's just like a little too black. It needs to be more brown, maybe. Try another. I'm kind of losing my shadow over here. Like painting over this whole thing. Better bring. There we go. We just need a little more here on the side. Actually, a lot more. This whole thing is like gotta get shadowed up. You know what? It's probably in the farm chat. Ah, yeah, that's where it could have been. Yeah, 'cause I think they got it from there. I don't know what it was though. It looked like an elf ear or something. And then maybe that's like in the special edition or whatever. Then like you equip that, or maybe there's a cosmetic slot that you put it in. I don't know. I'm just speculating. I have zero. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I just seen some stuff. It goes at an angle, and I want to just like shoot, like draw the angle, but I can't. I gotta try to crawl up these bricks. Better. Might let this dry and then do like another pass, like a glaze layer on top of it too. Just indirect. But I want to get like, I kind of want to get like the full layer knocked out today, like the first pass. Oh, you know what I do? I just got, chat, you guys are gonna hate me. I'm not gonna touch any of this. I'm gonna make you guys come back tomorrow or the next day. Save the juicy bit. To be continued kind of style. Damn. Did they remove the farm chat? I didn't notice. Oh, it's gone? Shit. Yeah, Swan might have a screenshot. Or that guy who posted it. That Katrin, or he probably has something. I'm trying not to go too crazy to detail here, chat, because like I said, we don't want to have all the detail in this background, but at the same time, like I want to put a little bit of detail in it. As I said, like once we get into that, it's gonna change. Like, you're never gonna look at this background after the figure and the wings. Like the wings are such strong, like leading lines, right? Like I really kind of try to pump this up, so you look at that and then your eyes are gonna go here. But I think once these wings get in there, your eyes are just gonna, and then later you're gonna kind of look through the rest of it. But I think it's, yeah, I don't know. Compositionally, it might be pretty good. We'll have to see how it's out. Yeah, composition's tough. Especially when you're in a game like that. Yeah, it'd probably be helpful if I was there to help with the process. That's tricky too, because then you gotta coordinate time to do it. This has like a little highlight on this tip. Sounds like some Salsa Doom music, isn't it? Another snake cult. Going and takes care of him though. Jeez. It's such a brutal movie. I don't know if you guys ever seen it. Like super violent. Violent 80s movie. Yeah, that thing just ain't looking right. Crooked or something. Maybe that piece needs to come up over here. Yeah, I didn't do a very good job of rounding that thing off. Maybe I let it dry and then throw a compass on it or a protractor. Alright, that feels pretty done up there though. Kinda don't like that. The little shadow's a little too dark though. I think we need more brown in there. That's right, we painted out all the bricks. Kinda gotta paint them back a little, maybe. Get our happy little bricks. Homes again. And then, because in this screenshot you can see through it completely, but for a painting, you know, you don't really need that detail. Maybe we'll throw a couple of these little cracks in here though, just to indicate that something's up in there. Yeah, this is a difficult spot here. The shadow. Needs to be a little bit more gradual, I think. Which means we gotta darken this area up a little bit. But that's one way to do it. Oh, and it kind of goes like this too. Kind of like a curve, where it's more of like a straight line. Need to bring the shadow up here. I swear Swan has access to the game. He might. He might have access to the internal builds, possible. And they just told him not to say anything about it. That's totally possible. I mean they do. Anybody on the dev team has access to an internal build, I'm sure. But yeah, I don't know. Probably not. I wouldn't be super surprised. Yeah, I suppose they didn't need the information up there anymore. It doesn't really help. They got the feedback they were looking for. I don't know, I had a lot of fun. I thought it was a good test. I thought the farm was a success. That helps a little bit. But that inside, man, the music's wild. Wild, chat. Get hype, chap. Massive. Huge. Music's freaking crazy. Huge. Oh shit, what's this? Anonymous gifter gave Spar. Oh man, we got an anonymous gifter. Who did that? Who did that? Is that the ghost? Man, this music's wild. Getting hype, chat. Getting hype. Not anymore though. We're cool now. Yeah, thanks whoever did that. Getting them donos. That feels good, man. That's the second dono tonight. Getting huge. Hey, what are we at for subs right now? Oh shit, we got another one. Oh, another anonymous gifter. Thank you. Hype, hype. Yo. They hooked up Otter. They got Otter. They got you, Otter. Get gifted, nerd. Now you got no excuse not to hang out. No ads. No ads for a month. You get exclusive nothing. Frog emotes. We got frog emotes. Huge. Oh, and you get the huge emote. There you go. There you go, Holmes. You got the freaking huge emote going. Go get huge in the world of the Twitch. Everybody else is gonna be dropping regular huges. Now you got. Do this now, dude. You can do what now? Huge, massive, massive. Alright, I think we're almost ready to start the sculpture in the back there. Let me zoom in on him a little bit. The reference here. Huge, 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 huge! Huge, massive. Huge, massive. You just do that all across Twitch, people are gonna love you. Love spam. I do, I think it's funny. Here you go, I'm gonna give you a huge, huge. No, I'm gonna give you a huge, massive, huge. Massive, huge. Yeah, thanks, freaking donor. Here, while we're thinking about it, let's check ads. What we got for ads? 14 minutes. We're doing good, chat. We're doing good on the ads. Got to get some painting. All right, I zoomed in on the reference photo. Now we can look at his face a little bit better. And on the color pics, he is a little bit more creamy color. He's got some more yellow in him than the rest of it, because he's like a little bit more forward, I think. And maybe a different material than the castle as well. Yeah, the archway looks a little bit better. We kind of fixed it out. I need to get like a compass on it though, and actually have just like a perfect circle instead of a wonky one. But we'll finish it, and then if it looks bad, we can go back with the compass. And not a huge fix, but kind of like a bug in a game, you know. It's okay. It's on the list. It's on the list. And I almost feel like switching to a smaller brush. Let's see. Let's clean it off first and see if I can get in there. I might have to switch. Man, that figure is freaking tiny, guys. That's gonna be hard to freaking paint. All this shit's getting really small. Try to clean this out a little bit. You can kind of see some of this detail in here. Reference. It's gonna be really simple. We're just gonna go like boom, boom, boom. It's gonna be like really simple strokes. We're not gonna get really elaborate. Like I said, we don't want this to actually be the focal point. We want the focal point to be here, so we want to save our detail for there. Sorry, let's throw some darks in. Let's mix up a little bit of this orange in here, though. I want to. See what this looks like for a shadow. Same black. Yeah, it has kind of this orangey brown. Gotta go darker. Really simple too. We don't want to get. Gotta switch to a different brush. Nose and chin. Got strong shadows. Over here. Yeah, comes around on that side. It looks kind of weird, but some stuff you just like omit. Like the priest actually has these big tassels coming up off of her, like cape that like came up and like covered all this. But I omitted them because it was like too much going on in this area already with this figure here. And it was kind of cool because it kind of like represented like motion, like so I kind of wanted to do it, but it was already too complicated of an area. So I edited it out, took it out. And yeah, this is really tiny. Then the crown piece. But it's in full light, so it can't go too dark. Across it does. detail. We don't want to get tons of little tiny brush marks in there. That's going to take away from Priest. Dun dun dun! Jesus, this music. I'm gonna turn it down. It's crazy. Huge. Yeah, the music's insane. Okay, we need a little highlight on the hair. And it kind of... Yeah, it's hard to represent that shape. Hair comes down. Yeah, and the brow, there's way more light up here, too. That looks a little bit better. The mouth. Darker now. A little shadow underneath that for the bottom of the lip. Man, we don't really got room. What's going on here? So we've got the nose. We got the shadow for the nose. Oh, we need a little highlight on that top lip. That's what it is. A little highlight in there. Yeah, and then on the chin as well. Yeah, see, the priest just has like a little, doesn't even have a face, basically. Kind of like a little nose poking out. Unfortunately, this is getting like way too detailed here. Kind of take away from that, I think. Simple though. Maybe visited. A little too light. Yellow is a little bit too separate of a color. Shadow on that side though. Yeah, it still looks a little too light. Although we are getting into more light coming on his armor and stuff too. I think we got to keep going. Got to keep pushing. And there's that dark silhouette around his crown too. We're gonna get rid of that. Kind of work him into the brick a little bit more. I know he is in front of it though. We don't want to bake him in too much. Like this shadow here in the corners probably got to get a little lessened. Yeah, let's do the shoulder pads, I guess. Keep moving. Keep moving. Oh, actually, let's check ads. It might be a good time to get to chill music now. Pretty chill music. Yeah, we're rolling ads, chat. I'm stretching. Stretch. Everybody get up, stretch. Do your gymnastics. Your aerobic exercises. Ugh. Yeah, let me get up and stretch. Look at this painting, too. I gotta get away from it. We did a lot of work that last session there. Yeah, it's coming together. That's tough though to get in that area with that big brush, but it's keeping it soft, which I like. If we get in there with a little tiny brush and start laying down like just really small marks, the lines get really sharp, and we don't want to do that yet. That's for the foreground. That's for the figure. As background, we're trying to keep soft. Yeah, I like it. I think it's coming along. Yeah, there's a little bit too much shadow behind his shoulders. Need to pull that back a little bit. You see, I'm worried about him like looking like the same thing. Like almost like those are his wings or something. Alright, I'm gonna drink some water. Your hand, I suppose you're still healing, huh? And then a couple weeks you start PT. Don't skip PT, that's what I did. And now I have fusion in my right hand. My skin is all fused to my tendons. So if I overstretch it, it's like super painful. Bad. I was playing games. Now it's all bruised. Oh, you idiot! You can't do that. You need to get a cone. You got to put a cone on there so you can't play games. I made bad choice. I did too, man. But don't skip PT. That's what I did, and now all my skin is fused to my tendons. So now I can't move my right hand without the skin moving too. It's really weird. But the other one, the left one, like the skin is like freely. But yeah, they're gonna rough it up, dude. They're gonna basically break all that tissue between the skin. When you go in there, it's gonna hurt like hell. But it's really good. You need to do it. Yeah, I made bad choices too. I broke my hand punching my buddy in a German subway station at like 3 a.m. A hell of a trip. He wouldn't give me the freaking map, dude. We were at this club and we were drinking just heavily, right? And it got really late and like half the party left, and then it was him and me and one of my other idiot friends. And he was being belligerent, like he got us lost on the subway, and I was like, dude, give me the map. Like, this nice fellow local here is gonna, I asked him to help us and he's gonna help us read it and tell us which exit, you know? He's like, no, I'm not gonna give you the map, no. I'm like, dude, give me the fucking map. I ain't messing around, I'm tired, scared. I'm in a foreign country, I wanna go home. No. I took it. Took that fucking map. Well, it sounds like you got what we did, except I broke my hand in a foreign country. And I had to it has like a really bad fracture, like I had a big hump in the middle of my hand. So I had to roll around for a week in UK with a busted hand, so then they broke it when I came back and like set it, put a plate in it. Cost like 10 grand. Freaking stupid. It's one of the reasons I don't drink though, right? It's like, okay, I got a story about drinking. Yeah, we made it home. I instantly knew I broke my hand. It snapped. Like a loud pop. I didn't feel the pain for quite a while though. Yeah. Yep. Epic music for epic tale of drunken subway brawls. Dumb. Highly not recommended. Play video games. Drink water. Huge. Massive song. These songs are crazy, dude. I gotta turn it down a little bit. Can't imagine how you guys would do it. This is the second time I've listened to this song. What's next? What do we listen to next, dude? We gotta listen to something like Skyrim maybe or something? Blade Runner, maybe? Lord of the Rings? Something like that. The VOD's trashed. I mean, I can't play copyrighted. I can't monetize copyrighted shit. So we're gonna have to, on YouTube, we're gonna have to, I think you can like replace or remove the music completely. All the chatting will be gone. I don't know. So yeah, the VOD's kind of done. But I wanted to listen to it. I can't. Like playing a game, I can handle no music because there's like sound in the game. Painting, I need audio stimulation. Whether it's visiting with somebody like in portrait class, I used to visit and listen to music. Alright, so face is kind of done, looks kind of bad. Okay. We might hit it with a smaller brush. But we're not changing brush size yet. We're not doing it. Now we're going back into this armor here. And this is the perfect size brush for that. And so we want to try to keep it consistent, right? Like trying to keep this whole thing. And then we'll switch it up here for a strong focal point. Okay, yeah, we gotta finish this pillar here. Corner. This comes up into some more pillarage. Okay, this is the base. That guy there. This one here is covered by the wing. We gotta fill in all this brick here. That brick there. And then this, I'm not sure quite what we're gonna do with that yet. I think we're just gonna wash it kind of like we did up here. Kind of this gray. That's what it is, but maybe checkers? I don't know. Maybe like lines, like squares. That actually might be good. We draw lines out like here, like perspective lines, based on this here. That might be it. Yeah, then we get some leading lines in. Because right now on the screenshot, this is unfinished. There is nothing here. That's what we do, chat. We base it off of these angles. Well, actually, this angle here. Where is the perspective? I came back to my desk and all I hear is epic music and you talking. Huge! Getting huge! Now the music's gone, right? Or no, it's still there. Yeah, it is going off there for a second. I had to turn it down. Huge. Okay. Alright, we're getting back into it. We just watered up though. We just hydrated. And hit you nerds with the hydro. I mean, somebody could do it too if they beat me to it. Hydro. Huge. Back in here. The armor. Who is this guy? Does anybody know the lore behind this guy? He looks like a king, right? A king? Camera. 15K? Huge. I need to figure out a way to get you guys to spend those, so then... You know what's actually fun to do with them is gamble. So, like, it might work really well in Legacy, like, you know, does Blaubar survive or not? And then, like, you bet on yes or no. And then I throw the match depending on who pays me the most subs. I'm kidding. Kidding. That's never been done before. Actually, that's not a good reference photo. We want the other one. Yeah, but you just gamble the points. Based on, you know, extraction. Does Blaubar extract? Yes or no? You know, then you bet any points as you want. Yes or no. And then whoever wins gets to split that pool. I know a guy who does it in a Hunt Showdown. Pretty fun. Yeah, this guy I watch named Kabobbles, that's what he does for Hunt Showdown. And it's pretty fun. He gets a lot of interaction when he does it. People gamble all their points and But yeah, they're not really useful for anything, right? So it's like you gotta kind of get creative. Got a strong little shadow here too. And some of this I had to like repaint and oh, that's why I need the other reference though. Because right here there's like a UI element covering the hand. And I tried to like repaint it in GIMP, but I sucked at it. I need to go back to this one that's not. It's still got the UI, and then we'll just. Oh no, it doesn't have the UI. It's got the those tassels that I deleted. Alright, I'll zoom in on this shit here. This is better. Yeah, okay, so it's like a knuckles. You gotta paint some knuckles. This is gonna suck. Oh god, Goofy killing me with this freaking. We're not even to the hard part yet. Priest is gonna be the hardest part. I watch a streamer that does Marble Monday. Oh, those are that's fun. Yeah, and he plays marble game with viewers. Whoever wins gets to pick the next champion he plays. Nice, nice. Yeah, those kind of gimmicks are like, they're fairly wholesome, like, and fun. It's kind of a fun way to interact. It doesn't cost anybody anything. Yeah, watch your favorite streamers and take note, man. Take note what they're doing, and emulate as much as you can without directly copying stuff, right? Try to put your own spin on it. But yeah, look at what's working. Look at what's not working. Oh man, there's lots of these layers here. Damn you, Goofy. Goofy's revenge for that one time I managed to kill him. Freaking massive. Wild music I'm making you guys listen to, isn't it? Too much? Yeah, that's the wrong color. Chat, that's the wrong color. Fuck. Yo, Blubber, Swanifire. My prime is back in 3 days. Huge, Swan, huge. Yeah, I love primes, dude. I'll take all the primes. All your primes are belong to me. Yo, Blubber, once I asked Swan if swans were his favorite bird, and he told me Swanifire is his last name. I think his last name's Swan, Holmes. I don't think his last name's Swanifire. And I still can't figure out if he's fucking with me or not. His last name's probably Swan, is my guess. But did you know swans are freaking vicious? Everybody thinks they're like this beautiful, like, nice creature. Them and geese are like biggest assholes of the bird kingdom. They'll bite the shit out of you. Especially geese, although I've ran into some pretty nasty swans too. No offense, Swan. You're a wonderful, charming individual who likes to pickpocket me. Bastard. Picking on Blobbar. Abusing Blobbar's good nature. I hear swans like to kill each other. Oh yeah, they're bullies. Yeah, he's bully, just like Swan. Bullies. Yeah, geese especially. Swans aren't that bad. Swan isn't that bad. I'm sorry, Swan. Swanfire. I swear Swan likes to kill others. If I hear Swan likes to kill it. Yeah, I think they do. They fight. Call me Rat Otter. I don't want to hear it. Is that what I called you? A rat otter? That's not, I thought you said dog otter or dog rat. I don't know. I was pissed, dude. I was like trying to be chill, but I was really tilted. Yeah, I talk a little shit, but I try to keep it, you know, wholesome. But yeah, I mean, I care about games, man. But I try not to get too tilted about taking the L, you know? Game. Someone killed me. Oh, the same reason on the rogue? Yeah, I think that's gonna be a common occurrence. I don't think neither of us are unique either, right? Like I think that's gonna happen a lot. I think people are gonna get ganked by a rogue, and they're gonna be like, whoa. And then they're gonna like watch spectator, they're gonna watch you looting all the loot. And they're gonna be like, what? I can just run around and nab shit? And gank people? It's really fun gameplay, actually. I don't know if they change the way the loot works. I'm not sure if I'll still play it or not. But I think I'm gonna play Legacy more like I play Diablo 2, man. You know, there's like a class that's like meta for farming gear, and you always play that class first. Like when you start up a new season, like you start with Sorcerer because she's just better at it, you know, better at starting fresh. And then you feed and if you want to play Barbarian, then you just feed the Barbarian gear. You know, until you get like some runes for like some armor for him and like some swords and stuff. But you never start out with Barbarian. I mean, sometimes I do because I'm stubborn as fuck, but the real way to play that game is you play the Sorcerer until you farm gear for your other characters. It kind of sucks, but I don't know. I think it's a good compromise to letting the classes be unique, you know? But otherwise, how do you balance? Like, yeah, I don't know if balancing around PvE is even a good idea. Like, maybe be balancing around PvE. Kind of let PvE kind of just be a cheesy joke. Kind of like Sea of Thieves. And then, like, the real difficulty is encountering other players, right? Legacy PvE is not, but I think it will be after we get all the animations memorized and timed and stuff. I think PvE will be trivial. I think Sea of Thieves PvE is absolutely trivial for me. There isn't any PvE in that game that make me, if I'm paying attention and playing. And that's not like a brag, I'm just saying, like, once you know how it works and like you're paying attention, like PvE becomes trivial. Intentionally, like by design. So then for challenge, then you know, like you train, you can grab a new person and you go like try to fight somebody else, or you do something, you know, kind of wild, like it encourages diesel. Alright, and then this hand is gonna be tricky. I was like, fuck this. Yeah. You see it. You see how awesome it is to play a rogue by being ganked. And you're like, shit, this is pretty fun. Yeah, rogue's fun, man. I played a whole test when it first was introduced. Like I said, I might end up playing it as like a main. Mostly because I solo a lot and like it's a good solo character. I just don't feel like Warrior's a great solo character. And like I got saying on the Discord, like, I don't think that's anything uniquely wrong about Legacy's balance. I think that's just kind of the nature of that class. It works a little bit better in parties. You know, like it really shines in parties. It's fun in solo, but definitely not meta, right? Solo warrior. It's like, how hard do you want to make the game? Play solo warrior. Pretty much any RPG game. Some of them are better, like warriors have more self-heals. self-sufficient. This ware's not bad once you get his med kit going, but he needs a pretty heavy med kit. At least I do when I play him. It gets kind of expensive. Behind the hand, like the top knuckle of the hand here. These are the medallions those got me painted into. And yeah, there's a lot of little details in this statue. Light. Soften this here a little bit too. All such fine little details in here. I hate to touch it. Yeah. Now it's had time to kind of set up. The oil isn't dry by any means, but knock it back a little bit. I'm gonna start on Rogue or Priest. Yeah, those are really strong, man. I mean, Warrior's fun. I think Warrior for group play would be kind of what I'd sign up for. Yeah, maybe I'll just get dumb and play Warrior anyways. Okay. It's really fun when it's working, man. I don't know. It's like one of my favorite classes. Kind of with how the game works. Kind of the nature of gear-based games, like I don't know, melee in general is kind of rough. I mean, Rogue's a little bit better because you can. I think you kind of want to play a ranged class first, right? So you can kite, not have to rely on armor. Which is, armor. I guess with Rogue, you'd end up with highlights are a little too sharp too. I kind of want to fuzz them down a little bit. Starting to get a little too much detail, like especially near the focal point, right? All these different, all the highlights and stuff. That's it. I think we need a new soundtrack. Check. Listening to next, chat. Yep. Conan done. Skyrim? Blade Runner Radio? Yeah, we already listened to the dwarf one. Listen to this one twice. Yeah, we need something fresh. We need something new. Zelda music? I think we go for one of the Lord of the Rings ones. Scroll up. It's hard because I got this freaking cellophane over the mouse. Like I can't really feel. Lord. Lord of the Rings Ultimate Cut. Full album. Might be it here. A little bit too. I'm gonna use the restroom. Alright. New music is starting. There we go. Now it's starting. Turn it up a little bit too, so it might be a little louder. Lord of the Rings is going hard, man. This is the original Lord of the Rings soundtrack. Huge. What the hell? What the hell? How does it sound? Sound good? Sound good? Is the audio check, mic check, chat check, chat check. Lord of the Rings. Copyright strike. Number 3, Blobbar's account deleted. Get deleted, nerd. Music's good? Cool. Yeah, this chair is not gonna work. And the clock. 10 o'clock chat. I think I might call it. I think I'm done. This is a pretty good place to stop painting too. Then next time we'll do the hands, and then knock out the rest of this, and then we'll get into the figure and the wings, the final kabam. But I've been going to bed pretty early, so I want like a couple hours to wind down. I don't think I got to work tomorrow, but I like to keep this sleep schedule, because otherwise I get out of control, man. It's like 3 a.m. and I'm like still like heavy into the game. During that last legacy test, I went full degen mode. We were up freaking late all night. We did like 14-hour, 16-hour shifts. It was too much. It was crazy. Oh shit! You know who's up? Trickery. I haven't seen Trickery in a while. Let's go raid him. Alright, chat, get your frogs out. We'll show Trickery some love. He's one of the game devs for this game that we're painting right now, but he's working on some of his own projects, so go chat with him, say hi. Thanks for watching, guys. Thanks for the donos. That was huge. We got like 3 donos. Later, Spidey. Thanks for coming in and saying hi. This dude's really cool. I'm gonna send you to you. He's one of the dudes that got me interested in streaming. And then he's working on this game that we're painting his picture of, so there's like connection here. But yeah, he's just chilling. He's working on one of his own little projects. He's doing some programming. Yeah, thanks everybody. Thanks Spidey. Have a good night. Cheers, guys.